Hello. Right. Let me just. Oh, the controller fell asleep whilst I was waiting. All right. So, gonna be a gonna be a new another full time or full stream of Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, and I think I've come to my how I think I've come to decide how I feel about this game. Uh, because in between the last week's stream of this game and this, I tried to do some extra stuff. I tried to do some extra stuff to maybe see if I could see if I'd want to play this game on emulator and speed it up a little bit, or if that wouldn't work. And also found out. Also, I decided to check around the internet. I didn't really do this for any of the previous Final Fantasies before, so I could form my own opinion. So I could form my own opinion about the game. But for this one, I decided to look up to see, just check to see what people generally thought about it. And what I've mainly found is that this game has it's clearly got a smaller fan base than a lot of the other Final Fantasies, but it does have a very devoted fan base. And I think why maybe I'm not going too well with this game is that this is my first playthrough with this. This is my first playthrough of this game, and I'm deliberately playing this in a way to where I am playing through the game for the first time and learning what it's about. And this is one of those games where, interestingly enough, I would kind of compare this, at least between its difficulty and how it is. I would kind of compare this to I guess we gotta go stop that. I would kind of compare this to games that are not as many people are into, I guess you could say a game for sickos. A game for a specific kind of person. Because if you're I'm not vibing with it as much because this is my first playthrough and I'm trying to learn and understand this game. But someone who's probably played through this 10 or 20 times and has read full guides on it and knows this game in depth, I'm willing to bet they'd have a blast with it. They would love this game. Because this is basically between it not really between it there's a lot of stuff I didn't even realize about this game until I learned it through trial and error. This is kind of one of those games that I think would really appeal to the crowd of people who like being dropped into a game without it telling them anything, and then they have to try and survive. Which is, while I'm not surprised that that there's a Final Fantasy game like that, because Final Fantasy is it's a series that's been around for a really long time, and there are tons of different Final Fantasy games. I am a little surprised that at least out of the games I've played, which admittedly is not that many. This is only the 6th Final Fantasy game I've played as part of. This is only the 6th Final Fantasy game I've played as part of First Fantasy. Yeah, out of the Final Fantasy games I played, it is a little funny that the game that would really appeal to people who aren't a fan of the game that would really appeal to people who are a fan of not being told anything in the game they're playing. It would be the one that it would be the GBA strategy game. With overall a kind of I wouldn't say cartoony, but not a cartoony art style, but a more softer and I guess somewhere in between a cartoony art style and the usual more serious style that Final Fantasy has. Yeah, it's worth a try. Yeah, as for As for where I'm gonna go with this, I'm gonna still keep trying at this. I do want to beat this game. I'm hoping that I can actually beat this game before the end of the year. Because I am slowly progressing in it. But yeah, so I do want to beat this game, and I am slowly progressing in it. But again, it is proving to be a difficult game, a difficult time for me. Just because yeah, like this game is tougher than I expected. Hmm. Well, there's only there's only 3 of these guys left. Oh, okay. Should have probably anticipated that the white mage would heal them. Oh, okay, they're going after them. Hmm. So it's this long ass day, bro. How's your been? Mostly the same, Sleepless. Mostly the same. I I got a notice from one job saying that they might. I got a notice from one job saying that they might be they might be possibly contemplating the consideration of a possibility of thinking about interviewing me, and then another job set another like 1 or 2 jobs I applied for. It said, well, thank you for your application, but no, no, and I didn't really end up getting as much done today as I would have liked. But sorry to hear that you went through. Sorry to hear that your day didn't go that well either. Hmm. Yeah, let me get rid of the white mage first, so they can't revive anyone. That did not work. So it says, here's hoping for both of us. Nah, agreed. I mentioned this before. I mentioned this in the Discord like a day or two ago, but if I don't have a job by the end of July, I might consider like pooling together my remaining money and seeing if I can try to move to a town, decide on what town to live in, and move to that town, and then continue job hunting there. Which is a bit risky because I mean I'll still have to search for a job, but it's like all the jobs that I've interviewed for that then came back and said to me no. The one major concern they've had with me that seems to be affecting me is just that I'm not in the town that I'm applying to the job in, and that I would need a few weeks in order to get everything settled here at the current place I'm living and move and find a place to live there. Alright, so... Hmm. Let me see if I can get rid of them. So it sucks that it's such a shit market right now. It is, yeah. Hmm. And I mean, I'd be fine. Like, I'd be thinking of this more positively, except that my parents are they're basically trying to push me towards finding a new job as soon as possible, and are basically they're trying to put me into panic mode to make me find a new job as soon as possible, and don't really seem to care, if the basically they don't really care if that job ends up being a job that is just as bad as the one I just had to leave. Meanwhile, but for me, I'm actually trying to find a job that will, yeah, I'm trying to find a job that will actually, I'm trying to find a job that I won't want to leave, like, only a month after being there. And that won't be as bad as, the place I just left. Let me have her heal herself. She's got Earth Heal. So, boy, do I feel that. Okay, they're gonna try to revive them. I gotta get rid of this white mage. Okay, their health's at 51. I guess I'll just... Let me try comboing them. And I'll move around them. Yeah, that's kind of the problem I'm running into. That's already, this would already be a problem enough, but I'd be getting by and I would try and think about this calmly and rationally so that I could find the right job. It's just that, certain people are trying to push me towards finding a new job as soon as possible, and really don't seem to care what job I end up in, as long as I get a job, because they seem to think that it'll be like, oh, if you just land some job at some point, then definitely you could just keep working that until you find a better job to move to. Not realizing how... Well, I'll stop complaining about it. It's... Yeah, I'll just stop complaining about it. Let's see. More positive things, more positive things. More positive things and more positive things. Dang, that new Donkey Kong game sure does look good. So I understand it, man. It's a vicious cycle. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. Just if I may rant a little bit, just yeah, it's like whatever end up job I'm getting, I'm gonna have to move. I'm gonna have to move somewhere. I'd really not like to have to move more than once in a year, because that will be quite a bit of extra work. So I got the platinum for Liza P today. That's positive, I think. How was the Gunblade? How was the Final Fantasy VIII Gunblade that they added in the DLC? That's one thing I've seen about the Liza P DLC, is that they just added a like Final Fantasy VIII Gunblade in there. So it was a fantastic best weapon. Whenever I do get to play Liza P, I will definitely get the DLC because I want to try it out, because I want to play that. But yeah, I want to get that Gunblade. They made a good looking Gunblade. They made a darn good looking Gunblade in that game. Yeah, no, what I was about to talk about is, I didn't get the chance... Okay, so I did watch the Donkey Kong Direct. that talked about Donkey Kong Bonanza, or as people are jokingly calling it, Red Faction Guerrilla, but like not guerrilla as in a guerrilla fight, an underground fighter who uses guerrilla tactics. No, as guerrilla as in Donkey Kong. Because like there are people I haven't seen people from so many different walks of life be as excited for a game in a long time ever as a Donkey Kong Bonanza. Like there's like people I watch that mainly play fighting games, they're excited for it. People I watch that mainly play RPGs, they're excited for it. People I watch that play like none of those, that just play random stuff, they're excited for it. I mean, whenever I get to getting a Switch 2, I will definitely want to play that game, because gosh, that does. Yeah, honestly, whenever I get a Switch 2, it might be fun, because I've never actually played a Donkey Kong game before. So it might be fun to actually do a bit of, like, and there's not that many games. As like, at least as far as the platformers go. There's a bunch of weird side games for Donkey Kong. But as far as the platforming games, there's like Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3, Donkey Kong 64, Donkey Kong Country Returns, Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze, and then this new one, Donkey Kong Bonanza. So that might actually be a fun time to try these games. Although I've also had an idea related to the Donkey Kong Country games, because I've heard they're really tough. And I've never gotten to play them before. And there is a potential idea I might do in the future, there's a potential idea I might do in the future to, like, possibly encourage donations whilst I'm in the current situation I'm at. Where, like, I get together a lot of older, more difficult games that I haven't played through. I basically do, like, a lot of games that are difficult enough to where they're difficult enough to where they could be in like Dying for Life, but they're not long enough, or like they're not big enough on their own, in my opinion, to where I think they could carry a full Dying for Life. And so what I do is just try to play through them as much. Basically, I try to get through them with as many lives as possible, in a row. So says, you think I'm joking, but it's actively just a good weapon in the game. It's got a thrusting attack for tight corridors. It's got a quick charge, heavy attack out of the normal combo. It's got a special self buff that works with all of its heavy attacks. It also does a great amount of guard reduction and regen, which lets you stay in the fight more effectively. Additionally, using the gunblade firing, you can maneuver out of the way attacks. No, I mean, I saw a weapon like that, and I saw a picture of that weapon. I thought, that is, even if that is an awful weapon, I would still use it just because of how cool it looks. Okay, so... And anything... There's gonna be a lot of katanas I'm gonna need to get when I make Marche a ninja. Okay. Oh, that was the wrong thing. So listen, there's really not a bad weapon in the DLC. Even the worst one can be made extremely good. Okay, let me try... Yeah, I will go ahead and save here. Let me just try for... Does he have enough... Okay, he's got counter now. Which is the ability I really wanted him to get. Let me see if I... Okay, let me actually see what missions are available. Oh, I think there's probably... Some missions might only appear if I, like, read... Yeah, some missions might only appear if I read the rumors, so let me just quickly go through these rumors. There's apparently opened up shop in the town of Kadoan. Okay. Okay. Merchants are back in town now that Clan Borzoi is gone. Okay. Swordsmen and sorcerers like a computer method of turns across evil ice. There's a few tourney pros who live off the winnings. Okay. Yeah, this might get me a few more quests. Oh, okay. Well, not these. These are just like... There's people out there that never got a red card when they engage. There's a special law that turns all their red cards yellow. I mean, a lot of these right here are just tutorials, but... Okay. Any more else? Okay, combat, smithing, appraise, negotiate, magic craft, catch, gather, track. Okay, so it does tell me what each of these are. I just had to look for it. Okay. Touch a Game Boy Advance link kills. You fight together, trade items, and even trade clan members. Oh, that's interesting. Alright, what missions do we got? I guess I could try some of these dispatch missions. Yeah, let me see if I can actually do any of them. Dispatch mission, choose one member to clan member to send out. I guess I can send out Marche to do this one. To clear dispatch battles to... Okay. Okay, and we get a special sword if we do get this, so yeah. Yeah, I'll send out some more dispatch missions. Let me see what this other thing. So I wonder if you could find like save data of like level 50 clan members that would get... that you could emulate and link to this version that would let you just power through the back half of the game. That's not a bad idea, but I do genuinely want to play through this game with as little cheating as possible. Like, I'll look stuff up on a guide if it's stuff that I kind of feel I need to beat the game. Like, I have a guide pulled up that tells me how you get different jobs for the different races, because that is very important. Some of the classes come with abilities that are just inherently better than others. But, so didn't you already say you knew where this was going to end up by this point? Kind of, yeah, I mean, I did, yeah. I kind of feel that way now. It's like, I kind of feel already what rank this is going to end up in. But, I don't want to just go ahead and put it in that rank until I've beaten the game. Because I feel that would be unfair to it, considering I didn't rank all the other Final Fantasies until after I'd beaten them. So, okay, let me see. This might just honestly require me... Requires following... And I do want to beat this game, but it's just that... Although I want to beat it, since I've got a bit more time in these, since I've got a bit more time now, whilst I'm looking for a job, I would really like to either play more Trails to... Well, I was gonna say, okay, up until last night, I was thinking of, I was wanting to play Trails to Azure for, maybe 2 streams, Yeah, I would have. I would. I think before last night, I was wanting to play Trails to Azure for like potentially 2 streams a week, but after last night, I now know I have to only play Trails to Azure for like 6 hour long like weekend streams because just trying to make that game like a game I only play on weekdays won't work. That game forced me to make it a 6 hour long stream last night. So I understand that. I think FF9 would have ranked very differently after just meeting Aiko than where it ended up at the end. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. Sleep says that was just an unfortunate run of cutscenes, lol. Okay, I'll send you out. Sleep says good cutscenes, very good cutscenes, very important cutscenes. Very important cutscenes, but yeah, just like you said, Sleep was very good cutscenes. A lot of very good cutscenes, but it was a lot of them. But yeah, I basically workers to help the dreams. Okay. Basically, I do want to play through and beat this, but there's also because I kind of also want to play a bit of something else because I basically between this, Pokemon Legends Arceus, and Pokemon Legends Arceus, Trails to Azure, and kind of Super Mario Mon, which is taking a bit longer than I expected. I've got four bigger RPGs that I'm playing right now. And while I'm about to start Deltarune, that one will likely be... well, I'm about to start Deltarune on Saturday. I mean, I'm starting that off with like a 12-hour stream. And Deltarune is definitely going to be on the shorter side. So basically, the reason why I'm like considering switching things up is like I'd kind of like to play through, yeah, these two bigger RPGs, and then one smaller game. Because there's a lot of smaller games I haven't been able to get to yet just because I'm playing all these big RPGs at once. Okay, Geiger. Go find the kid. Choose him with 100% out. Yeah, I'll send you. Slip says, and the only complaint you have is that you didn't have time for them all because it's already 1:30 a.m. lol. Okay, so no. The Silica Wood, I plan on cutting a path with Silica Wood. I'll do some reforesting too. Can't pay much, but I really need help. Dang, what's the point in keeping all around? Yeah, today and tomorrow are kind of going to help me decide what I feel like doing. Because again, there's like... Also, I mean, I'm playing through... Actually, interestingly enough, this is probably the most, like... I keep saying I really like to play lesser-known video games, but this is probably the most Brawl Kaiser set of video games I'm playing at one time. A ROM hack of a Pokemon game that replaces the Pokemon with Mario enemies. A lesser-known Final Fantasy spin-off game for the GBA. A Trails game. And a Pokemon game that was two or three Pokemon games ago, and so it's already kind of been forgotten. And so and it plays a bit differently from the standard Pokemon game, so it's already kind of been forgotten by the Pokemon fan base. Deltarune is probably... Deltarune might actually be the most popular thing the most well-known thing I play once I start that. Compared to these other slots of games. But basically, another reason why I'm kind of considering like re-changing some things and maybe pushing back either Super Mario Mon or Final Fantasy Tactics Advance is because one thing I've been doing I did over the past weekend was I went back through all the games I have on my PC that I haven't even tried out yet, and I tried out a bunch of them, and I found out, well, dang, I got a whole bunch of games on my computer that I really should get to playing on stream that I just haven't yet. You know, let me see if I can challenge these guys. Oh, jeez. Okay, no, never mind. We gotta go over here. So, I think you're underselling Pokemon Arceus, but I do think Deltarune is pretty popular. Yeah, I think Toby Fox, he said recently that he's made like, how much was it? It was like, oh yeah, so basically, okay, Toby Fox has made enough money from Deltarune to where I think recently he, like only a few weeks ago, he donated $2 million to the. He donated $2 million to like certain charities in order to help the LGBTQ community, which is amazing thing from him. That's really amazing. And Toby's always shown to be like a supporter of LGBTQ rights. But still, that just shows like, dang, how successful Undertale and Deltarune have been. When made, which is even more impressive because they're made on like a budget of nothing. Or like, excuse me, Deltarune actually does have a budget on it. That's why it's kind of taken so long for some of the chapters, is because after Undertale, Toby felt that he needed to like up his game and like put a bit more money behind Deltarune in order to kind of make it a good successor to Undertale. Yeah, Undertale's made just like not that much. You know, we're just gonna go with these three. Yeah, really. Again, really, I keep talking about games I want to play, but part of me is considering moving things around because I really want to play Look Outside on stream. Because again, that is just like a Look Outside is like, from the people who've played it, that game is getting as much praise as Clair Obscur Expedition 33. As like the two RPGs that are being considered like RPG of the year and potential game of the year by a lot of people who played them is like Clair Obscur Expedition 33 and Look Outside. And a lot of people played Clair Obscur, and I do want to play it at some point as well. But not as many people have heard about Look Outside, and it's very unique. It's also, and I mentioned this like a stream or two ago. Look Outside is also, it is the perfect game for me to play right now. Considering my current situation, it is the perfect game for me to play right now. The only Oh, hey, Marzesco fan, welcome in. So we got 3 bugs and a Moogle. Alright, try. So it says, do I think uh, Expedition 33 is a good game? Yes. Do I think it's getting glazed way too hard? Also, yes. I don't think it's the second coming of Chrysler. I don't think it's proving people want JRPGs in the way a lot of sensationalized headlines want to paint it as. See, I do think, on the one hand, I do think it is proving. I mean, I haven't gotten to play it yet, so I can't speak to the game's quality myself. But I do think it is actually proving that a lot of people want, that a lot of people really do like, want more turn-based RPGs. Hmm. Just because of how many people I know who rarely ever play turn-based, rarely ever mention turn-based RPGs, who are like, "Dang, after this, I want to play some other game. I want to play some other games like this. This has been a great time." Hmm. Okay. Let me kill this ant. And let's, I don't know, you try. Okay, let me try. Right. Yes. So I think the desire for turn-based games is fine, bro, and Expedition 33 is a turn-based game for all intents and purposes, but there's very few games that are as active as it, which is what's drawing people to it. It's turn-based where you have agency during the enemy turns. There's not a ton of games that do something like that. So, Sleepless, what you're saying is that the people who really need to pay attention to Expedition 33 is freaking Nintendo, so they can bring back more Paper Mario. Which, I mean, we already knew. Well, they did bring back Mario and Luigi Expedition. I was about to say Mario and Luigi Expedition 33 because that's a joke. That's a joke name I heard someone meant. A friend of mine mentioned that as a joke name for Claire Obscure. But yeah, we got Mother and Luigi brother, Mother and Luigi, Mario and Luigi brothership. Me accidentally saying Mother and Luigi makes me think now of what if we got an Earthbound? What if we did get a new Mother slash Earthbound game, but Luigi was in it for some reason? Sleep says Paper Mario RPG is one of the few series I recommend to somebody who has issues getting RPGs but like Expedition 33. Actually, no. Now that we talk about, now that we're thinking about it, in a way, you could consider Claire Obscure to be the fourth new Mario RPG we've gotten in the past in the past year or so. I mean, just look at the track record we've gotten. We got this new Super Mario, we got the a remake of Super Mario RPG, then we got the remake of Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, then we got a new Mario and Luigi game with Brothership, and now we've got the spiritual successor, French Paper Mario slash French Mario and Luigi. Mario Disco fan says, watching JoJo Part 4, I'm now wondering if Mario's 2D folding is in stand. No, Mario's stand would be... Yeah, actually, Mario's stand might be like Yoshi, now that I think about it. So it says, but in that same breath, I wouldn't tell them to jump from Expedition 33 to Dragon Quest or Baldur's Gate 3, because they're wildly different ideas of turn-based. That is true, yeah. Actually, okay, more to the point, Sleepless. Basically, the past couple of years, on their own, honestly, okay, actually, Sleepless, to get into something, to kind of, I'm backtracking what I was gonna say. I'm gonna actually agree with you that Expedition 33 isn't like the new. I haven't gotten to play it yet, but it's not the new like. Oh, this proves that the people crave turn-based RPGs because we've actually been getting that multiple years in a row. Like they've all been different kinds of art. They've all played very different from each other. But in the past couple of years, we've gotten Baldur's Gate 3, Metaphor ReFantazio, Persona 3 Reload, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, which is like half turn-based RPG, so I count it. We got Super Mario RPG remake, Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door remake, Mario and Luigi Brothers ship, um, the Dragon Quest 3 remake, Clair Obscure Expedition 33, and like I just said, we just got a couple other great RPGs with like Look Outside, with Look Outside and some other ones. So yeah, we are. Clair Obscure doesn't really prove that people really like turn-based RPGs. Past 3 to 4 years prove that people really like still really like turn-based RPGs. Sim says, honestly, Rebirth plays more action. Perfect guard dodges, material lets you make your companions do things automatically, etc. Ah. Well, then then I'll take Rebirth out of that equation and I'll set it to the side. Oh, Octopath Traveler 2 as well. I don't know when that one. Oh, okay. Also, actually, going back even a year before that, even going back a year before that, to include some other games. There's also the Trails series getting more popular. So, like the remakes, the re-releases, the English localizations of the cross of Trails from Zero and Trails to Azure, the Trails from Cold Steel games, and then also the new Trails games coming out. The Yakuza games turning to JRPGs with Yakuza 7 and Yakuza 8, and those doing really well. The Live Alive remake. I think what it is what's causing this is there's still a sort of. Okay, I think what's causing this is there's still a sort of disconnect because people who actually play video games still clearly like turn-based RPGs because of all those games I just mentioned that are doing pretty well. There's but the people who are like the big, I guess you could almost say establishment, like a lot of a lot of uh a lot of executives in companies, or a lot of executives in companies, or also just people who don't really, I guess also people who don't really play a lot of games and just play the same sort of games. They kind of, I guess they're the ones saying that turn-based RPGs aren't really profitable. Anyway. Let me go ahead and save after that mission. So it says, I can tell you what the disconnect is. You're not going to like the answer. Are you going to blame Final Fantasy fans again? Soup says, no. Okay, thank goodness. Soup says, Expedition 33 isn't an anime art style. I mean, there is that, but then a lot of the game, a lot of the games that a lot of the games that I mentioned that did sell well or did do well, that did do well critically or financially, they had a lot of different art styles between them. So it looks more adult, and so adults are more willing to give it the time of day. Ah. You know, I do see what you mean. I do see what you mean there, Sleepless. Wait, Sleepless. Sleepless, wait a second. So what that means is that Expedition 33 really is Paper Mario slash Mario and Luigi the Mario and Luigi game, the Mario and Luigi RPGs, but instead of being aimed at kids, instead of being aimed at like younger people to convince them that RPGs are cool, it's aimed at older people to convince them that RPGs are cool. Instead of like going to a kid, instead of a kid going like, "Oh, this is like," instead of going like, "Oh, it may be an RPG, but oh, look, it's Mario. You like Mario, yeah? See?" It's like, "Oh, well, it may be an RPG, but it doesn't have it doesn't have it doesn't have a colorful art style, and like the characters get blood all over their faces. Characters getting blood all over their faces." It's got Charlie Cox voice acting in it. You like Charlie Cox? You watched You watched the Daredevil series. Rise of Fans, the establishment doesn't really see games as games or gamers as gamers. They just see money come in them, try to recreate whatever circumstances, bringing money in a static vacuum worldwide. You are absolutely right there. Yeah, Marziska fan, you were absolutely right there. I think there was a Castle. I've been watching more Castle Super Beast, and they actually bring this up pretty well. They bring this up pretty well. That like Sony is like for an example of what Marzadesco fan is trying to talk is for an example of what Marzadesco fan is talking just said. Like Sony has tried so many live service games. They have tried so many different live service games that for some reason they thought we're going to throw all our money behind this because this will definitely work. And from what I can remember, the only one that's really been successful so far is Helldivers 2, which is just like almost an anti-live service game because there's like it updates with more content, it updates with more stuff in it. And it gets more stuff and it gets a lot of updates, but there's no a big proponent of like live service games is trying to give you the fear of missing out on something important, and Helldivers 2 doesn't do that at all because it's like, yeah, oh, you missed one of the war bonds, that's okay, you can buy it whenever. Oh, you missed the big event where you could like defend Super Earth. Well, the players at the time did win the event, so you actually get all the rewards for all the different events you missed. Also, thank goodness that thank goodness that Sony actually made a smart decision and decided to drop that whole not allowing people from certain regions to play Helldivers. Although that might be because of how many Marziska fan says it's not necessary for the adults, it's for the edgy crowd that want to be more adult. So they figure if they throw enough darts to the board, something will stick. They got something to stick with Helldivers, and they've dropped a lot of their live service projects in the last 6 months. What I was about to say is, the reason Sony might have done that is because after Concord failed last year, and then like just now, Marathon, which was going to be another which is going to be like another Sony, I think it was another Sony published live service game, that is not doing well. And so after that, if you haven't heard the story, this is just knowledge I picked up from this. I will admit this is information I picked up from videos I've watched and like from other people talking about it, like who are people who are far more informed about this than I am, like Castle Super Beast. But like, if you don't know the story, Marathon was a series of games that was basically like Bungie's Halo before Halo. It had like a really wide interconnected story between all the games, and they even like carried that interconnected story into games after Marathon games. And like it's gotten a lot of praise for like kind of pushing the game's medium forward as far as like storytelling. And then they got really big with Halo. Yeah, and then Bungie got really big with Halo. And then recently, well, Bungie's not making Halo anymore. They're making Destiny, which I have no idea how successful Destiny is. I assume it's successful, but I don't really know how much. Yeah, after years of making Destiny and Destiny 2, Bungie decided to bring back Marathon, but they were going to make it an extraction shooter. And people were already not liking the idea of bringing Marathon, a very story-heavy, single-player shooter game, back as an extraction shooter. And then they found out... And then people found out that, like, the entire art style for Marathon was stolen from some artist. Like an artist, I think they're called Anti-Real. They post like, hey, this is my art, these are my art pieces in this game. To the point where, like, multiple actual art pieces and logos that I made are in this game's files. Like, that one comic that everyone puts in everything, that everyone references, Anti-Real said, yeah, I made as a joke, I made that little comic, I think it's like Loss. I made that comic in one of my art pieces, I hid that in one of my art pieces, and the exact version of that I made is in this game. So, as you can imagine, people weren't too happy with that. And so now Marathon has been delayed delayed for a long freaking... delayed indefinitely. There's no clue if it'll come out. And so I think partially because of that might have been one of the motivators behind Sony deciding to actually release their restriction on people from certain areas being able to play Helldivers. Sleep says, the part that sucks though is because those teams were working on those projects for years, that's where all the games this gen are coming from, it's lost to corporate greed attempting to catch someone else's lightning in a bottle. It really is sad, okay, one other good thing that I don't think is talked as much about Clair Obscur, is that, so Clair Obscur is made by a large, it's not a 30-person studio as people were saying, it's like, from what I've heard, it's like a lot more people. But a lot of the developers who did work on Clair Obscur were like former Ubisoft devs who were just like, I don't like what I'm making here. I'm feeling bored. This is not interesting to me. We're gonna leave and make our own studio. And well, from what I know, Ubisoft is like, they are the main game developing company in France. Although they're not doing too well. They're not doing too well due to numerous poor business decisions. And also being a very scummy company. There's a reason why I have a ban against Ubisoft games on this channel. But, dang it, that was the wrong thing to do. But because of that, basically, Ubisoft failing, Ubisoft in the current situation it is, and Clair Obscur succeeding, has basically shown that we don't need, that having one big company who's the big publisher that all the game developers in a country go to is an awful idea, and it's much better to have smaller studios or support independent development if that's feasible. Because these developers left Ubisoft to make their own game, and the game they made is already more successful than almost any game than most video games Ubisoft has made in the past few years. So it says Destiny 2 is successful enough that they've been doing it for a decade. Although funny enough, this isn't the first time Bungie's been caught plagiarizing. I've heard that too from Castle Super Beast, is that Bungie's has been caught plagiarizing quite a bit. So it says the main studio was 30 some people, but it had a lot of outsourcing. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, actually, speaking of smaller made games, I got to play the demo for Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, because that demo is available on Steam as part of the Steam Next Fest, and that is a fun little game. It's also quite challenge. It was also quite challenging for me, which it's a Ninja Gaiden game. I kind of expected it to be challenging. So it says yes and no. No, you do need larger devs to potentially publish through, since the game industry is a volatile market at best. A larger game studio can cover you if they're willing to believe in your project. There are also quite a few other games I found from the remaining Steam Next Fest demos I got to play. There are a couple other interesting games I found. Like I might have finally found a rhythm game that I'm interested in playing. So it says, plus, if Ubisoft goes under, that's 3,000 people that lose their jobs. Well, on the one hand, that is true. On the one hand, that is true. Considering the allegations of considering the many allegations of sexual harassment and the many layoffs that a big studio like Ubisoft could have, and considering the many allegations of sexual harassment that have been happening at Ubisoft, it doesn't sound like it's a great place to be working at either. And considering how much big companies are a fan of layoffs right now, it's potentially possible that a lot of those people could get laid off. That Ubisoft could lay a bunch of those people off, even if they do stay afloat. Heck, if Ubisoft is really in such dire straits financially, they might lay off a bunch of those people just to try and attempt to stay financially stable. I guess I will try. Marche fan says the new Ninja Gaiden game looks amazing, but doesn't have the Nest style cutscenes where Ryu is the worst ninja ever, thus necessitating the player to navigate out of the death trap stages. No, because you don't play as Ryu in that game. So there's another. However, it does still show that the Hayabusa clan is awful at being. The Hayabusa clan are really only ninjas as far as like they dress like ninjas, because at the very start of, but at the very start of the game, at the very start of the game, the Hayabusa clan village is found again. It's found by demons again. So, Sleep says, I'm sorry I was way off. Ubisoft has almost 19,000 employees. I'm pretty sure most of them aren't the dirtbags who are okay with losing their jobs. Well, yeah, that's true, but again, with how the current big game, with how a lot of major publishers are in the video games industry right now, it's potentially possible that like games that have been incredibly successful have seen their teams get laid off like the very next day. So, just a big studio. So at this where we are now, a big studio, Ubisoft existing Ubisoft existing equals those 19,000 employees keeping their jobs, that that's clearly shown to not be correct, because just like tomorrow, Ubisoft could be going, Ubisoft could go, we're looking a little unstable here. We're just going to fire half of our workforce. God dang it. Rising fan says, well, they're ninjas of a particular time period. The whole point of ninjas in the 80s were to be flashy, cool to look at, and easy for the hero to dispatch, who was also ninja. Well, really, because with how Ryu Hayabusa's design looks in Ragebound, Ryu Hayabusa's look is basically like a 2D sprite version of like the 3D hack and slash games, which means that he is from a ninja of 2000s 2010s action games. So even more so, really really flashy and cool to look at. Yeah, just one last note. Just one last note about Ubisoft. If a lot of the employees are being mistreated at this company, and they could be fired, and they could be laid off at any point, no matter what game, no matter like the success of how successful a game they're working on, then a big company like Ubisoft existing just to make sure that people keep their jobs, that doesn't we've seen evidence to show that isn't the case. Oh, but what I was about to say is there's a couple other games from the Steam. There's a couple other demos from Steam Next Fest that I am interested in. Like, I might have finally found a rhythm game that I am interested in playing, because it's also a beat 'em up. It is a beat. It is a rhythm. It is a beat 'em. It is a rhythm beat 'em up game. So, called Dead as Disco. And I mean, you want to get me interested in kind of genre, making it a beat 'em up or making it an RPG is definitely a way to do so. So of course you'd be into it because it's beat 'em up. Actually, let me use this chance to go ahead and show some of these games just to because I mean I played all of them on Steam, so. Okay, yeah, you need the healing. It's like Dead as Disco. I'm gonna pull up a bunch of these. So this is kind of a continuation of something I did a week ago, or like a week or two ago, where I had a bunch of games that I really liked, that I basically showed the Steam pages for games that I'm really interested in from Steam Next Fest. Mars Disco fan says that's a winning name. We already know it's going to be a franchise with titles like Deadlier Than Disco and Undead as Disco. Did I ever tell y'all about the school project I made while I was studying game design, where we made a horde shooter? Like we made a horde shooter about a chef that was fighting evil bread monsters, and we called it like I think we called it Night. It was either like Night of the Unbread. Yeah, that's what we called it. We called it Night of the Unbread, or Night. Yeah, Night of the Unbread was what we called it. I learned a lot about. I gained a huge appreciation for the people who have to program bullet physics and that while working on that project. Okay, let me see where the last one is. 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah. Yeah, let me go ahead and show these games. So yeah, just starting off with this. Well, I'm going to continue this mission whilst I do this, but yeah. The first one of these games first one of these demos I really enjoyed was Dead as Disco, which yeah, it's this very stylish, beat 'em up, where you fight to the music. It almost is like, honestly, it plays like the Batman Arkham games, their combat, and how people jokingly call that like a 2-button fighting system. That, but they found a way to make it more interesting by like setting it to a rhythm. And from what I've seen people already online, like they have a thing set up for the demo where you can actually put songs into the game, and people have already like put songs from like different video games or anime into it and had their character fight to the tune of that music. But yeah, this is how you get me interested. So yeah, of course, the one rhythm game I'd be interested in is like it's a beat 'em up, just like Sleepless said. And yeah, it's very stylish game. I wasn't the best at it because, well, I'm still not great at rhythm games, but but it was quite a bit of fun. So yeah, that game is definitely on my radar. Next one, okay, another one. This is a game that like I'm not sure if I would play this for myself, but this would be a game that I would definitely not do well in this game, but I think that would make it fun for y'all to watch me fail in it. And that is, it is a stealth game called Eric's Home. Basically, from what I've played of the demo, you have no way of actually fighting. You have to sneak around constantly. Yeah, you have no way of fighting. All you have to do is just sneak around constantly and avoid. And because of that, as we all know, as I mentioned all the time, love stealth games. I'm not great at stealth games, so this would kind of be the game that I think it would be a lot of fun for me to play on the channel. Even though I likely wouldn't be good at it. Hmm. Yeah, that's another one of them. So that game was called Eric's Home. Well, it's called Eric's Home: The Stolen Dream. Then this next one, I'm really interested to see what this one is. Okay, so next one. It's called Aero Machina, and it is a Aero Machina. It is a 3D platformer with like the art stuff and art style similar to like Metal Gear or like Metal Gear Solid. Like you play as some sort of like plane robot. The characters, like you can kind of see right here, the character's dialogue is kind of in the same style as like the communication as the communications in the communications from excuse me, from Metal Gear Solid. So just yeah, from what I played, it's like an action 3D platformer. It's like a 3D platformer action game with almost like a very kind of like similar to Metal Gear Solid, that sort of like military art style with like a lot of the green line with like a lot of those green lines on everything, and like you exploring like a military facility. So yeah, it looks from what I played, it was a lot of fun, and I'm really interested to play more of it as I when the game does come out. Yeah, so that was that one. So it looks like the Seafood Devs soccer game is out now. The Seafood Devs made a soccer game? Oh, is that I think I might have seen that, but I think I might have seen that, but I can't remember the name. Okay, the next demo I really enjoyed playing. I mentioned this one. Next demo I really enjoyed playing was, yeah, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. We'll definitely, if I can get this, if I have the money, I would love to get this at the end of July and play this on the channel, because, yeah, it looks a lot of fun. And again, really challenging, but I mean, it's a Ninja Gaiden game, so of course it'd be really challenging. Of course it'd be really challenging, again, a Ninja Gaiden game, but yeah, it was still a lot of fun. And it has a really, like, as you can see just here, it looks beautiful. Art-wise, it looks beautiful. And then lastly, okay, last one of the demos that I played recently that I really enjoyed. So I've been on a because I've for the time being, I'm not allowing any Microsoft published games on the channel, so like nothing from Xbox Game Studios or Bethesda. Just because Microsoft is supporting Israel's genocide against Palestine, or the people in Microsoft is supporting the Israeli government's genocide against the people in Gaza, and I don't want to support their support of that. So because of that, I've been looking more into like, I was looking into games to replace Oblivion as part of the D&D Delights. And I'm definitely going to do something with like dungeon crawlers, like either like first-person dungeon crawlers or like party dungeon crawlers, where like you go through a dungeon with like a set of creatable characters. And so as part of that, like all the games I'm going to feature in that event will be like fantasy ones that really look inspired, like heavily take a lot of cues from Dungeons and Dragons, because it is called D&D Delights. But I've also found some other dungeon crawlers that are really interesting, and I might play just because they're interesting. And one of them is like a very horror-themed dungeon crawler that's coming out called Lurks Within Walls. And when I first tried it out, I was like, how is a game where you just move one space at a time? They can't really do like, you move one space at a time. There's not really gonna. It's not like enemies will be rushing at you, because they'll be moving at the same time as you. Yeah, they'll be. I was like, how is this I was thinking, how is this going to be scary? Because enemies are moving like one space at a time while you're moving one space at a time. So it can't really be that. I didn't think it would be scary. Turns out I was way off. This game is horrifying. Its atmosphere is just like enemies actually they do barely move. And in fact, when you're fighting them, they're still just like, they're still pictures. But dang, if the atmosphere in the game isn't just unrivaled. It is incredible just how terrifying the game is. Like, again, it's a game where like nothing can really rush at you and jump out at you, because everything moves just like one space at a time. But it is it does a great, with like the lighting and like the sound, it does a great job being terrifying, to the point where I really do want to play. I will definitely want to play that when it comes out. You know, it is really interesting that It is really interesting now that I think about it. how I have no real interest in ever watching like horror movies. Like I've never seen a slasher movie or like really any probably the scariest movie, probably the only horror movie I've seen is like some of the Godzilla, some kaiju films, because some kaiju films are like horror films, and like the Brendan Fraser mummy movies, which I love those. But I don't know if I'd ever want to watch like a slasher movie or like any sort of horror movie. But I'm really starting to like horror, a lot of survival, basically survival horror video games, but other horror games as well. Wait, what was that? Okay, that's right. Well, yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, and I'm good. I feel like this is a good point to mention. If I do really want to play Look Outside before the end of this year, and I might even start it up soon. But I am going to warn y'all, and I will make sure to put a warning for this at the start of every stream for Look Outside. And I'm probably going to mark the streams, the VODs for the streams on YouTube as like 18 plus. Um, Look Outside. It is a very wonderful turn-based RPG. It's a game mechanics wise. It is like game mechanics wise. It is a very fun turn-based RPG. It is freaking horrifying and disgusting at times. And I feel like I can't really go much into more detail about that for right now, just because I don't think whatever words I could say could do justice to just how scary and it could be at times. So oh fuck no, I'm out. I do not blame you. That I'm guessing that's with lurks. That's probably from Lurks Within Walls, and yeah, that's. And yeah, I get it, because yeah, it was fun to play, but oh gosh, if it was terrifying. Can I actually aim at them? Slim says, I saw the spider monster they were fighting that trailer, and I already knew I would not touch it with a 50-foot pole. That is understandable. Because when I first saw that image of the spider monster, you see, the very first thing you see on the Steam page is like that trailer, and the trailer starts with the spider monster, and when viewed from a distance, like with just looking at the Steam page, it's like, oh, is that just a big white spider? And then you play the trailer, and you see what it actually is, and just immediately, like, oh gosh, no, that's not what that is. Not beans. Oh, also another thing. Okay, I didn't mention. Well, I mentioned this during the previous stream, talking about the stream a few weeks ago, talking about the demos from Steam Next Fest. Basically, one thing I have found in relation to horror games, the indie devs, they love Resident Evil. I have seen so many, at least from this Steam Next Fest, I have seen so many variations on Resident Evil. Like either someone doing their own take on like PlayStation 1 style Resident Evil with like tank controls and like that low poly look. Someone doing like I saw like a game that was almost like it was like kind of a mix between Resident Evil and XCOM, where you would send a character into an area and they could move only certain spaces, and they would try to sneak through and fight their way through an area, while also trying to dealing with monsters. But again, unlike in sort of areas that looked like like the police station in Resident Evil 2, but you could only move so many spaces at once. And that was just 2 of them. There were even a lot more than that. Okay, we got this guy. Do we have this guy dead? Are you dead? Beans. Okay, hooray! We did it. Did it go well? Okay, it did go well, thank goodness. Okay, we'll just get rid of both of these. No. Oh my gosh, okay, I'll just get rid of both of these. Sure, fine, whatever. Ah, darn, it was Unkupo. Okay, well, a lot of characters did get upgraded, so let me actually see what I can... Let me see what I can do with them. I think I can go ahead and... Wait, what? Link. Oh, because I didn't read the rumor about linking stuff. Because I didn't read the rumor about linking stuff, I hadn't unlocked the multiplayer part of the game. Ah. So I just didn't notice that, so I just didn't see that menu option until now because I didn't read that, I never read that rumor before that point. Okay, well, I've mastered the... Let me actually see what this new knife does. Okay, hurl. Okay, well, that's a mithril knife. Thief combo. Thief combo's pretty good. Okay, I'll go ahead and let him learn thief combo for now. And then I'll need to get a, I'll need to get some katana. But then after Marche learns thief combo, then I'm gonna turn him into a ninja. Okay, how... Is there anything you want to learn from here? You've already got Thundara. You've already got Blizzara. Wait, what does the Sleet Rod teach you? Does it teach you a time spell? Silence. Okay. You might be learning Silence? No, they've already mastered Silence. Okay. Never mind. Okay, well, she's already learned Earth Heal. Let me see if there's any other... Any other elemental abilities I can teach her? Shining... Okay, Shining Air. That's good. What does this do? Rush of air damages and inflicts darkness. Okay. And then after she learns this ability, I'll need to change her to an archer so she starts learning archer abilities. Let me actually check to see. Have you learned? Okay, you probably need a new gun. Curious. Okay. Well, check to see. Yeah, you've learned Cura, so I should probably get everyone some new... I should probably get some of these characters some new stuff. Okay. I'm gonna wait to get katanas until Marche is actually a ninja. Let me check to see, okay, Jack 9, no. Scaramox, Rondel Dagger, no. Heavy Dust, Earth Heal, Fire Whip, White Flame. That could be pretty useful for Marcy. Alright, and Asuna, Life. Any other White Mage spells that can be learned? Don't think so. Okay, I'll get the Forest Rod so that Mont Blanc can learn Quarter. Let me check to see what else we can get. No, no. Oh, okay. Maybe there's another gun. Okay, Chaos Rifle. We can get them the Chaos Rifle. Any abilities they can learn from this. Okay, Moogle Knight can learn something from that. Maintenance, immunity, feet. Okay, counter. Damage MIP. Okay, that actually would be useful. Return fire. Anything from any of these? Can a Time Mage use this? Okay, a Time Mage can use this, so let me get that from Mont Blanc. Any use here? Circlet. Okay, block arrows. Shield bearer, shield bearer, shield bearer. Okay. Nothing there. And... yeah, okay, we're good there. So let me equip my party with some new stuff. Where is... okay, not the Terror Rod. It should be down... well, it should be here. Okay, the Force Rod. That's what they need. And I'll also give them... I thought... okay, the Missile Rope. That's what they need. Then... not the Cure Staff. Is there any other staff I could give you? They've already learned Bless, so... oh, hi, British Chicanery. Sorry I didn't see you there. Hope you're doing well. Okay, let me check to see... no. that? Okay, that teaches blind shot, so they don't need that. Actually, let me check this. Okay, what are all these guys? What are some of these other things I have here? Okay, that's for paladins. That's for ninjas. Okay, Keith, we're gonna try to see if we can make you good. We can make you useful here. Now put on this judo uniform and try to actually survive a fight. Now then, you know, let me just remove all your stuff, and Theodore, get out of here. We're letting you go. Wraithorn. You too. Sorry, we're gonna have to. Sorry, we're having to make some. Sorry, we're having to make some difficult cuts, and you're gonna have to go. Then, yeah, Cooper. All right, gonna need to send you away. I guess that's who all will send away for now. As I play more through this, I think this could actually be I think I could actually play the if I were to like really research this game and figure this game out, figure all its deep mechanics, the deep mechanics and different stuff you could use to really mess with this game. I could do something with this game like I do with Disgaea, where like I make it where I have a run that sort of has permadeath in it. However, I'm not sure I'd want to return to this game after this first play after I finally do get to beating it. Let me check to see if there's any more. Well, okay, let me see what this thing is. Okay, it doesn't... Dang it. Faintly luminescent sword made of a fallen star. Oh, it's a broadsword, okay. Alright, do we dare try to find... Do I dare try to actually fight these guys again? I think I basically have to search around for them. That's probably them. Okay, that said wanted. Let me check who these guys are. Fan Shallow. You know what? I can try to fight these guys. Yeah, I guess really for right now, the main way to make my clan members stronger is to engage with other clans. Alright, what are laws here? No stealing, no hunting. Alright. So yeah, no stealing, no hunting, so... I think we should be fine. Yeah, actually, let me back off for a second. I'll use this first. And I'll move her a little bit closer. I'll move him back a little bit, because I think a lot of other enemies could try and target him. Oh yeah, just to let y'all know what other streams are happening this week. Tomorrow will be a full 4 hours of Super Mario Mod. And then Thursday will be more Pokemon Legends Arceus 1 for Brawl. And Saturday will be more... well, Saturday will be a special stream. To celebrate 6 years of streaming, I will actually be doing a 12-hour Brawl Night long stream of Deltarune. I'll start by replaying through chapters 1 and 2. Which I have played in my own time. I have played before, but not on stream yet. And then after I beat those two, I will start chapters 3, and then after I beat that, chapter 4. Oh, gosh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I figured he'd try to heal himself. Let me save my Totema, because I can try using that in the bounty hunting mission if that pops up, if I can get to that tonight. Here, I'll have Marche head down here and fight this guy. You know what? I will actually wait. Okay, they're going after her first. That's right, I'll have to set the combo in the abilities menu. In that case, okay. Dang it. I don't think anyone's taking any damage yet. Yeah, no one's taking any damage yet, in which case, let me cast Shell. Yeah, let me cast Shell on her in case anyone tries any magic attacks. I'm assuming they're gonna... Oh, okay, I thought they were gonna go after Marche, but okay. Well, I can still have Marche go after them. Okay. Imperial, no. Let me see if I can get rid of them first, so they don't heal anyone. Okay, I'm getting close. Okay, they're gonna try. Yeah, of course they're gonna try to heal themselves. Dang, that was a hard hit with that bell. Okay, try. I'll try Thundara. That's good. Good amount of damage there. Let me actually try. Let me try confusing them. Did not work. They missed from almost point blank range. Hmm. Okay. Actually, no, okay, they're too far away for me to go after them. Oh, that's a good hit. Okay, they're fine. They're fine. That's sweet. Okay, she needs healing. Okay, I'm actually gonna take. I know we're in the middle of a fight, but I'm gonna take a short break right here. Yeah, I'm gonna take a short break right here. When I get back, I mean, we'll just pick right back up with this mission. So our turn, just a second. Okay. Now then. Hey, Lusume, welcome in. Okay, let me just, Oh, we're like all in a circle now that I look at us. Hmm. Ah, darn, that one hit. Yeah, if you're just coming in, welcome in. This is another night of Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Lusuma says, you guys doing okay today? Not exactly, I guess. I'm doing all right now, but was dealing with the tediousness of job hunting in America. So, not doing awful, just and not doing the best either. Hmm. Oh. That guy's still got Berserk now. Hmm. Hmm. Ah, darn it. Lusuma says, sorry. I'll figure something out. I might, if I don't land a job by the end of July, I might take the rest of my money. I might use the rest of my money to basically decide on a town to move to and actually move to that town and then continue looking for jobs there. Because for the jobs I've interviewed with, it seems like the biggest problem I'm encountering is that I'm not in the town I'm applying to jobs in. Alright, Marcy, get rid of this guy. Thank you, Marcy. Okay, Mont Blanc should be fine. Hmm. Let me actually move. Well, someone says, if you go to my state, be careful of the housing issues of Seattle. I think so. I have applied to some jobs in Seattle. But I think if I were to move to a place, if I were to move to a town without having a job set up, I'd most likely move to either Minneapolis, Milwaukee and Wisconsin, Denver, Colorado, or Albuquerque, New Mexico, because the jobs from those towns are the ones who are responding to me the most. There's the ones responding to me the most, and I have applied for jobs in places like Seattle and also Boston, but those places are pretty far. And if I'm going to be moving somewhere without having a job set up, I think it'd be best if I move to a place that it won't take me too long to get there. But thank you for the encouragement and the advice. I know. Alright. Okay, let me try to hit both of these guys. Alright. Is one of them beaten? Wait, I think this is the last guy. Just this one guy. Yeah, this guy over here is the last guy we gotta beat. This one says, my state capital, Olympia, and Washington State might have jobs. I'll try looking there as well, then. Oh, there is one... Okay, there is a slight bit of good news. I used, at one point yesterday, I went back and, I went back to the building... Not the building I was working in right before I left, but, like, the building of the area... The building of the area I used to work in, where I worked for almost 2 years, and like they actually treated me well. I went back there to say goodbye to my former coworkers, and also bye to some people I helped out that were really nice. And some of the people that I talked to that I helped out, one of them is like a noted professor, and he actually said that I can use him as a job reference when I fill out applications. Also his assistant, basically the lady who helps him handle his calls and emails. She actually, when I mentioned that I was looking for jobs in Minneapolis and Denver, she actually said that she knows some people in Minneapolis and Denver, and she said I sent her my resume, and she's going to send my resume to them to see if they need any help, if they need any IT people. So. It's not a guarantee, but it is a little bit of help. And being recommended to these possible jobs by someone who knows me would be good. Would be a good way to get in. Oh gosh, dang it. Okay, fine. Can I sell these cards? You know what? Let me see if I can sell some of these cards. That might be good. Oh dear. So I did actually throw a few applications at government jobs today. Hopefully they'll get back to me. I have applied for a few city government jobs, and those ones... Quite a few of the city government jobs has actually gotten back to me. And, like, either told me they... And, like, and either said that they, are considering me for an interview, or actually I did have... Yeah, basically they said they're considering me for an interview. Some of them then got back to me and said that they decided not to interview me, but there's still some city government jobs I've applied to that said they are considering me for an interview. Yeah, let me see if I could just sell. No. Would really like to. Okay. Okay, he's learning the thief combo. Sleep says, considering for your reviews as a path, the more reviews you go on, the more likely you are to get a job. That is true. Sleep says, listen, if companies are going to play darts to see what sticks, why shouldn't employees? Absolutely agree with that, too. Listen, I saw some jobs in on Olympia that pay well, but I think depend on your skill set. I'll look into there, then. I'll look into the jobs in Olympia. Okay. There's this guys with this job called... I want to try out this mission with the bounty, see if we're... Yeah, basically got to wait for these guys with this bounty to try and look for me. Okay, it might be these guys? Let me go ahead and let me try this out. See if I can actually beat these guys this time. Okay. Let me see if I've done enough to where I can actually win this fight. Alright, we gotta choose our units. No katanas? Actually, okay, no gunmanship either. Darn it. Okay. I'll choose them then. Are you with Clan Ox? Oh, you know something about the wanted kid? Actually, I was hoping you'd tell me about it. Hey, boss, remember the description the palace sent out? Don't you think this guy here fits it pretty close? Now that you mention it, I better get his name. Say, what's your name, kid? My name's Marche. Why? And tell me, how do you feel about Evilise? Do you like it here? What? Well, I would if I like it here if it was real, which it's not, and I'm gonna make sure it disappears forever, so it stops not being real. Yep, that's him, all right. Wait, let's just be sure. Is your clan sprightly? Yeah, it is. Yep, that's him. What, you mean they put a bounty out on me? But why? How could they do that? How could they do that when they're all fake? Just like all of you are. Too bad for you, your clan's famous, eh? Alright, get them. The bounty's as good as in our pockets. Right. Okay, get rid of this guy first. Because he can make everyone move twice. Hmm. Let me try... I'll try Shell. Oh, gosh dang it. That's gonna be a real problem if they manage to do that. Gosh dang it. I thought the shell was supposed to block spells. What's the point of it? Okay, we need to kill him even harder then. I also need to deal with that paladin because they can heal. Oh, they can heal too. Dang it. We're in a bit of trouble here because I was really relying on Mont Blanc to use the totema. Well... Gosh dang it. Yeah, this might be a problem. Yeah, we might be in trouble here. That's... Let me see what this... Okay, what does this do? Develops target in Holy Veil. Raises magic resistance. Okay, it just raises magic resistance. It doesn't actually... I thought it actually blocked. I thought it actually blocked spells. Okay, apparently didn't do anything against the stop, so... So I blame Detective, but I've got a baseball game on. Ah, I see, Sleepless. Try and learn Majima's Slugger style, aren't you? Figured it'd be a good idea to see how the professionals fight with baseball bats. Wait, no. So it's more just something I can have on. I'm not really attached to a lot of sports. I understand. I was joking around. I figure if you're going to learn some fighting style, you probably wouldn't try to learn Majima's baseball fighting style from Yakuza. Oh, thank God. Okay. Rotema, please. Thank you. Okay. Doing a bit better now. So if I was going to learn one, I'd probably try to learn Arrakis from the secret boss version of it in BBSFM. Being able to fight like Mark Hamill would be pretty great. Also, knowing magic would be really great. Knowing magic would be really great as well. Not just for, like, combat potential, but being able to summon, like, fire and water at will would be a great thing. So the magic would open so many doors. What are they doing? Okay, where are they going? Okay, they're going there. Alright, we need to try and... Okay, we've caught up a little bit thanks to Totema, but we need to seize on that opportunity. We're not going to do that if that guy still remains... We're not going to do that if we're still trying to catch up, so... Okay. This mage is separated from everyone else. Kill him. Thank you. So this is magic would have put so many words. Although it is funny in fiction how in a lot of fantasy worlds, how wizards are often shown as to be the most powerful, like the most powerful people in the world. Like, but also the most needy people in the world. Sleeper says, you know, I think that guy on the chicken is judging you. Well, it is his job. Also, apparently the judges prevent death. In a bit of lore we learned, in a bit of lore we learned from this game last week. That's almost straight out of like a dark fantasy world. That yeah, that the judges' rules prevent people from truly dying. Anyway, yeah, it's what I was about to say is wizards in a lot of fantasy worlds always seem to be the most powerful, people in the setting, but also generally the most needy. Like on the one hand, whenever it's a on the one hand, whenever like an evil overlord is threatening the kingdom, they always have like some magical powers. It's never a barbarian overlord. It's always like a lich or an unholy like anti-paladin or a wizard. It's always they're the ones who are always like the really dangerous threats. On the other hand, though, you're never gonna get a quest from a barbarian asking you to pick up like 30 lizard tails so that they can complete a concoction. So, have you seen what high level mages can do in D&D? Yes, I have. No, that's what I'm getting at. Is like in a lot of fantasy settings, the wizards are always like the most like they're usually like generally the most powerful people, but they're also like the most high maintenance slash needy people. Like, sure, a wizard could yes, the wizards could just cast power word kill, but they need you to complete like 30 side quests for them in order to like fix their in order to pick up their dry cleaning. Okay, arrows aren't going to work on that guy. Let me see if I can get rid of her. No. No turn for you. Ah, dang. Okay, didn't kill him. So I guess they do get a turn. Or they will in the future. We'll worry about that when we get to it. So it says Barzeska fetches Chrono Trigger as barbarians, giving you lizard tail fetch quests. Well, no, in Chrono Trigger, Chrono Trigger's world, they're all like in Chrono Trigger world, they're all like, I mean, the barbarians are in the cavemen times. Also, also compare the compare the barbarians asking you to fetch them a couple lizard tails versus the era where magic is rampant, and then the upper class that lives in the floating magic cities needs an eldritch needs an alien that's sucking the life from the planet in order to make their society function. Okay, well we're still only got like one guy killed. Can I get rid of you? Okay, it looks like Reflex is going to activate. I guess I just need Magic in order to get rid of them. So... Gosh dang it. That's 2 of us down. Okay, they're good on health. Let me actually try to move them closer to Geiger and revive them. That doesn't sound good. Oh, thank goodness, that missed. Okay. Marche, change of plans. You get rid of this guy. You should have your combo... Yeah, you should have your combo active, so... Hopefully you can do a lot of damage to them. Okay, I did a bit of damage. See if we can get... Yeah, let me see if this will work. Gosh dang it. She's probably going to heal their paladin, I'm assuming. Yep. I'm guessing he's going to try to heal both... Oh, okay, yeah, he's going to heal them. Yes. Ugh. Alright. Okay. Close to getting rid of them again. See if they can revive Geiger. They can. That's good. Now bring us back up to 5 people. Okay. Alright, it's Geiger's turn now. No, actually, let me have him head over here. Ah, gosh, not this dang thing again. As far as I know, there's no way to, like, stop the status effect. Or there's no way to cure the status effect. You just have to wait until it... it ends. Ah, dang it. No. Okay, that's them beaten. That's one of their healers gone. For now. Let's see if you can actually... Okay, Mont Blanc, I'm really counting on you here. I need you to hit both of these guys. Can you do that for me? Please. No, you can't. No, you can't. Okay. You hit one of them. Fine. We'll take that. Susumu says, think I'm gonna head out to have fun, you guys. Alright, Susumu. Thanks. Have a good rest of your night. And thank you for the advice about job hunting. Come on, please work, please work. Okay. It's them defeated as well. So there are 3 of them left. One of them is injured. There are 4 of them left. Okay, well, let me see if I can revive Geiger. Or heal up Geiger. Okay, who are they going after? Oh, him, okay. Okay, he's going after our white mage. Which means we're now back down to 4 people. Okay, so... Yeah, they're probably gonna dodge that then. In which case... Okay, Monk Tech, Whirlwind... Didn't do as much as I'd hoped, but oh well. Okay, Marche. Get rid of them again. Yeah, I really need this to hit. I'll go and do the combos because I really need this to hit. Okay, they're down to 3. Can she land Shining... Okay, she can land Shining Air on them. If this hits and does enough damage, then it's just the 2 of them left. One of them's their healing paladin. Okay, good. Just down to 2 of them left. Okay. Alright, it's just 2 of these jerks left. See, for all my comments about this game, how it's definitely not going to end up as one of my it's definitely not going to end up as one of my favorite Final Fantasies. But if I can, it does have some, for these story missions, when it feels like I'm basically, like, having a good challenge, it is a fun time. The only thing is, it's really difficult to, if I lose a mission, it's really difficult to prepare. Like, I can't really... Like, can't really do, like, side missions in order to get better equipment or better stuff. Well, I can't really do many side missions to get better stuff, because side missions require money, and they require, like, they have to still, like, be in themselves. Hang on. He's likely going to try to revive someone. Yeah, okay. He's trying to revive them. Okay. 3 of them. Target them. I didn't really do much. Okay, yeah, this guy walked away from everyone else. Everyone start beat him up. Everyone beat him up. Oh, he still got his combo. Okay, then. Yeah, keep hitting. I'm having him stand directly in front of her. Just go like, won't you even try to heal? Okay. You know, I'm gonna actually have him... Come on, Mont Black, please let this hit. Thank goodness, okay. Oh, great. Okay, she's healing both of them. Okay, so we still got 2 of them left. And there are now only 3 of us left. Hmm. Okay. So, yeah, 2 of us left, or 2 of them left, 3 of us left. 1 of them is a healer. Okay, and he's blinded, that's good. So... back to the dirt with you. Okay. Come on, let's hope this works. There's just one of these guys left, and I don't think he's got any healing abilities. This has been a real tough. It's been a tough challenge, but it has been an enjoyable challenge. Okay. Right. Strike back. Okay, it's worth it if I can kill him. Nope. Well, he missed anyway. Alright. Come on. Get rid of him. You need to just beat up this one guy. I can't believe the palace will put a bounty on my head. See? This is why this world should be existing. Should be existing. Putting bounties on people's heads. Now come on, we gotta make sure all these fakers stop existing. I gotta find the rest of those crystals so this world and everyone in it can disappear and fast, or else they'll put another bounty on my head. Okay, so oh, okay, a new staff. Did we learn any new abilities? Dang it. Okay, fine. Hmm. Thank goodness I beat that mission. Okay. Well, actually, let me check to see. Okay, what's... Oh, he's so close to learning the thief combo. That's actually my goal for this night. My goal for this night was to get Marche to the point where he can become a ninja. It is the year of ninja. It is the year of ninja video games, after all. In fact, okay, actually, there's a small part of me, like, I've mentioned that if I reach 700 followers, when I reach 700 followers, I'm either gonna, like, play 7 mech games, or 7 games, celebrating Akira Toriyama's contribution to video games. There is part of me that wants to, because this is the year of ninja video games, there's a part of me that kind of wants to add, like, that wants to, like, if I reach 700 followers before the end of the year, I play 7 video games all about ninjas. Or even if I could find the time, and come up with a list of games, just like make ninja video games, like a ninja video games event, something I do before the end of the year. Because I mean, there's already between like a couple of games that I've wanted to play, or at least try out, and then a couple of games that are releasing this year. There are a lot of possible games that could work for that. Now, you know what? Save state, since I actually finally did that one. Golden Clock. Someone has been selling phony copies of our Golden Clock TM in the Jeraw Sands area. Okay, that's probably the next story mission. Monsters can't stand the smell of flower grows deep. Okay. Special enemies, life grows here, missile, etc. Marcy is the person who's guaranteed to do this well, but I don't want to just... I guess I can go ahead and send her. Most wanted posters. No, okay. They got me again, Kupo, and they went running off to Jagador's ticket. Oh, gosh dang it. Okay, I guess we gotta help them out. Okay. Jerwa Sands is the area we set up, so... Let me... Okay, I'm gonna at least try and see if I can try and complete this mission. Well, let me check to see my party members. Anything else I can get you? Boost, aim legs, Thornbow. Charbow. Actually, let me check to see... Okay, I can actually make you... Let me make you a hunter. And I'll get you some better equipment. Alright, and then... Warcry, okay. You need to get some new... like a new spear or something. Drop weapon. You'll learn... Okay, they'll teach silence. That's be good. Hibernate. Defense. Okay. Archer Soul Sphere. Let me actually start... Let me actually have you learn silence. That'd be good. That'd be good to use to counter mages. Okay, and... Oh, okay, they can actually wear a lot of different armors. Okay, I'll give you the diamond armor. And the diamond helm. Okay. No, hold on. Accessory, okay. Let me give you the gauntlets. Immobilize, disable. Immobilize, disarm. No frog. Let me actually check to see. Okay, what does these do? Okay, let me give you that. The Animenti Vest, Mirror Mail. I don't think there's anything else. Okay, 252, 154. $255, 194. Okay, that's better. Well, he already knows Kira. Anything else I can give him? Yeah, is there anything else I can give him? Okay. Break, he can't learn that. Kiraga. Yeah, Kiraga will be very good to know. Then... yeah, I'll give him that. Hmm. So I did it, bro. I pulled the last card I was missing from the current set in the Pokemon Pocket TCG. Is that the Eevee set that just released, or is that a different set? Or is it like, okay, well, I don't know. I don't. Okay, wait, I don't remember. Okay, is that the Eevee set that either just released or is about to release? So it's Buzzwole set. Ah, okay. Congratulations. I had a lot of I had a lot of fun with that Pokemon Pocket TCG when I got to play a bit. That's another thing that suffered from from me losing my job. I actually deleted it from my phone just because I wasn't able to play it for months. Uh, whilst I was freaking out about job hunting. So that was a really but I do remember having a lot of that was like the mobile game I had the most fun with because it was basically a shortened version of the Pokemon card game. Slim says it's surprisingly good about not being play to win. That was another thing, is like the game just hands out cards like a lot. Okay, oh, that's right. I need to buy stuff for my sniper. Okay, let me buy a bigger bow. So it's just like they're not going to hand out the meta-defining ones usually, but they'll give you tons of packs. And now that there's more cards, you're not seeing the same 3 decks come up in multiplayer. Yeah, no, the game gave out quite a few cards. And again, it was like some of the most fun I've had with the mobile game because it was a shortened form of the Pokemon TCG that I actually kind of preferred playing to the regular TCG because since it was shorter, if I lost a match, I could just immediately go back into playing another one. Let's see, oust, capture. Okay, we're gonna get. Well, I gotta have him learn Sonic Boom. It's what Guile would want. Let's see, any abilities you can learn? So it's shorter and more expedited. Not having to worry about energy speeds up the game so much. Also, I mean, on the one hand, it does constrain you a bit more because by having only like 20 cards instead of 60. But that constraint also kind of breeds a bit more Well, that constraint means that you really have to like. You really have to You have like a more. You basically it cuts out the. It cuts out any weak points of your deck. Like, every single card in your deck is going to need to be a strong one. Or build up to a strong one. So that constraint really just means you don't have 20 to 25 energy cards in the deck. Oh, that is also true. That is also true. It is a little funny that energy cards and lands and magic are like so they're just they're really necessary to they're so necessary to the game that the tabletop store in my town, and from what I know, a lot of other tabletop stores, they just like a box out where you could just pick up energy cards or magic lands. You could just pick them up for free. You can just pick up as many as you want for free. Because you gotta have them. Okay, let me equip Exel. So says, "Oh damn, the Persona Gacha game is coming." Ah, the Gacha. The vile Gacha. It comes for us all at some point. Okay, you can learn. I guess I'll give you this. Okay, So there's, I mean, I've been in on a gacha for a decade, man, all the way back to Rage of the Bahamut back in 2011. Jeez. I would be curious to find out what was the first gacha game. Besides, potentially, Overwatch. Well, no, I'm kidding there, I'm kidding. Games like gacha games existed before Overwatch. Alright. We'll see if we can complete this mission. Actually, let me check to see if it's already... Okay. We'll try to do this mission. And we'll see how this goes. I got less than an hour left, so I would like to try to beat one more mission. Wait, I know you. You're Shara. Where's Ritz? Where's Ritz? Right behind you. Long time... Hey there, Marche. Long time no see. You seem to be doing well. Hey, Ritz. You, know about the bounty on my head, right? Don't worry, I'm not in a clan for the money. And I certainly wouldn't have turned in a friend for some gil. Last meeting was an accident. We're not after your bounty. We're here on some other business. Dots. Stop hiding and come on out! We know you're the no-good swindling clock forgers. They probably think they could trade you in for a pardon. Oh, get that bounty! Deal with the others as you see fit! He says they're going to deal with us, Ritz. We'll see who's fit to deal with whom. Okay, what laws we got? No adult ganging up. Oh gosh, not the copycat one. Ugh. Penalty for using combos. Only thing. Okay, well. Okay, ganging up. So only the initiating party is penalized. Yeah, that's a problem. So it says, in non-gacha related things, I think I'll try Ip Man tonight after your stream ends. Ah, good film. There. Actually, okay, I might have mentioned this, that over the course of this year, I've actually been in my spare time watching a bunch of, watching or rewatching a bunch of martial arts movies. I wouldn't mind at some point, this would just be like a one-off thing, like a smaller version. It'd be like a smaller version of the gods of the movie ranking streams. But I wouldn't mind doing like a stream where I rank all the different martial arts movies I've seen, while also maybe also playing some games inspired by martial arts movies, not just fighting games, but like beat 'em ups or not Jade Empire is one I would consider, but that game, I'm definitely gonna need to play that game, replay that game on the channel at some point. But that game's gonna be something special when I can get to it. So I figured you'd seen it. I've seen Ip Man 1, and I don't think I've seen the 3 sequels to it. Also, actually, okay, so there was at one point, besides the, okay, I've thought about potential, when I've thought about potential movie ranking streams to do after I eventually get to doing the Godzilla movie ranking, which that will happen at some point. It's just, finding a new job and moving to a new place kind of takes priority and that's taking up all the time I would use to work on the Godzilla movie ranking. But I was I have already thought of other potential ideas that I could do. I thought about, why not the Shaw Brothers movies? Because the Shaw Brothers are it's a famous movie studio who made a bunch of, they're the ones who made if you've seen clips from 70s Hong Kong martial arts films, it's from a Shaw Brothers film. And I was thinking about doing that until I looked up the list of Shaw Brothers films and saw that there are potentially between 200 and 400 Shaw Brothers films. Just martial arts movies. These guys, part of the reason these guys in their production company got by making a bunch of cheaply produced but well choreographed martial arts films. And so as soon as I saw that, I was like, that's not gonna happen. I like these films, but reviewing 200 movies, that's never. Okay, so... Okay, so that stops the time mage from using stop. Let me see if I can get rid of... Get rid of that one. Okay. Yeah, that works. Wait. Hey, is this Prince Mute who's after you really are Mute? Yeah, I think so. He's not too happy about me being here. And I can't understand why. I mean, who would want to live in this fake world with all these non-existent creatures? Yeah, can't imagine why. Well, if we know that our wimpy Mute is Prince here, we're pretty sure who changed that evil eyes. Mute doesn't like the other world. Mute doesn't like the other world. He's happy here. And I'm his enemy since I want to go back home. So you know this is Mute's dream world, and you still want to destroy it? I'd have thought this world was better for you, too. Better for me? Better for me? How? People don't pick on you here or call you New Kid, do they? Wouldn't you like to change things if you had the chance? Your brother, for instance? Oh, right, I have a younger brother. I completely forgot about that. Okay, so I can't control Ritz or Jarl. Oh, she's an elementalist, okay. Or at least she has elementalist magic. Magic. Ritz, are you sure you don't want to go home? Ask me 1,000 times and my answer will still be no. Why? I just don't understand. What is there not to understand? Why do you want to stay here so much? I mean, what could be possibly good about this place? All it has is these cool fantasy races. You now know how to wield a sword and use magic. You're paid a semi-stable income. What could you want about this place? That's none of your beeswax, Marche. Can I cast... There. Well, it's just 4 of them. However, one of them's a time mage. Use weapon to create area-damaging shockwave. Ooh, can I hit... Okay, not a time mage, sorry. One of them's a juggler. Which means that they can have one of their characters move again. Although that one... Okay, well, one of them might be a time mage. Gosh dang it. Alright, good. Okay, that one's definitely knows time magic. Or not time... Yeah, time magic. Did he not hit that one? Oh, that's right. Steal experience points from enemies. Sure, let me try this. I haven't used this before, but yeah, let me try this. Stealing experience points directly from them sounds... That's good. And he gains experience for doing it, so he just gained... 21 experience. Okay, let me try taking out... I'm gonna try targeting you. Oh, and can I actually... I think I could try targeting both of them. Yep. Let me try hitting both of them with this. I didn't do a lot, but now well. We're still dealing with 4 of them. Shara, where are you going? Okay, she's sniping them from over there. This might be the last mission I do tonight just because of, well, these missions always take pretty long. Oh, he can hit both of them as well. Oh, I hit one of them. Oh, they're going after Geiger. Oh, jeez. Yeah, definitely Time Mage. I should have Mont Blanc use Time Magic a lot more, too. Because, well, clearly it's effective. It's clearly effective when used against me. It's just he can hit like up to 5 enemies with his attack with the black magic. So okay, target them. It's close to beating them. Dang it. Alright, let me see if we can get them. The combo shouldn't be enough to like fully defeat them, but yeah, okay, it does a bit of damage. Oh, he's okay, he's gone berserk. So he's not under my control anymore. Okay, let's move everyone away from them. Let's move everyone away from Geiger for right now. Let's see, slow. Reflects white, red, time, and black magic. Okay. Actually... let me see if I can hit them with this to just stop their magic altogether. I'm not sure if that's a good idea, mister. Well, okay, apparently it is. Okay, we've taken out the juggler. Oh, thanks, Ritz. We'll definitely need to teach Marcy this spell. The Elementalist magic has shown to be pretty useful when Marcy's using it. So says, bro, I just saw, but your friend is level 19. I saw that as well, yes. Meanwhile, Axel up there, the sniper, he's level 10. It's a good thing she decided. It's a good thing Ritz did not. It's a very good thing for us that Ritz did not decide to capitalize on the bounty that's on Marche's head. Oh, we were so close to getting this guy. I'm hoping he attack. Okay, he's attacking one of them. That is good. Okay, one of them is beaten. One of them is silenced. One of them is low on health. And the last one was formerly low on health. But I don't think they have any heal. Well, they might have. They probably do have someone with healing abilities. We just haven't given them a chance to use it. Ah, dang it! They're still not beaten. Yeah, Ritz is level 19. I think Marche is level 14, and Mont Blanc are level 15. So, she is significantly stronger than our group. But it looks like her... I mean, it looks like her clan is just her, Ritz and Sharia, which means just them two, those two, on their own, have been completing all their jobs. Alright, there's two of them beaten, the other two are weak, so if I can just... You know, I'm gonna steal some experience from you. Yeah, I will definitely need to use this steal experience move a bit more, because that could help Marche level up rather quickly. The thieves and ninjas really are blatantly overpowered in this game. Because the thief gets the counter ability, allowing them to counter melee attacks. Their steal ability is actually really useful in this, because it allows you to not just steal, like, items, but also you can steal experience. And from something I saw, there's apparently... the thief can apparently get an ability that allows them to steal abilities. I don't know how that's going... I don't know how that works. Yeah, I don't know how that works because a lot of abilities are tied to classes, but... I wonder if that means that, like, the thief can just... Unlike... Basically, depending on how that ability works, that could make the thief a better blue mage. Because instead of having to get hit with an attack in order to learn that attack, the thief can just steal it. Okay, it's just this guy. Ah, beans. Okay, let's get rid of this guy. Oh, it's so close. He's at 3 hit health, and we could just land one more attack. Well, okay, he was at 3 health. He's now going to be at more. Okay, we got him. That's the last one. Ritz, thank you. Don't thank me. I was trying to help you. Well, I hope you two don't get in trouble for helping me. I don't want bounties on your heads too. I wouldn't want bounty, or at least I won't have to worry about a bounty being on your head, Sharia, because it doesn't exist. Well, if they come looking for us, we'll just have to turn you in. Yeah, I think that's what we'd probably do. I guess I should be leaving. Good luck, Marche. I might just join sides with Mute, you know. Then we'd be enemies, got it? You know, Ritz, I think Marche is worried about you. Why not help him? You're no friend of the palace. Why the sudden concern, Shara? If what he says is true, his family is in the other world. But so is yours, Ritz. You don't want to see them or your friends again? I do, but here I've got something I don't want to lose. It's my hair. This normal, non-white hair. Hair? Non-white? What's wrong with white hair? In the other world, in reality, my hair is pure white. I was born that way. I had to dye it every morning. Okay. What's the problem with that? Before I learned how, my mom would do it for me. And I couldn't stand it. She was always so sad. She would cry every time she took out the dye. Because your mom felt bad because you had white hair? Sounds like a her problem. Ritz, that really sounds more like a her problem. I'd rather be called Whitey Locks than see her face. What does she have to cry about? Her hair was normal. I was the one that should have been crying, not her. I could find family and friends here, but I'd never be able to change things in that world. I'm sure that's how Mute feels too. That must have been very confusing to Shar, considering that the Vera are all ladies, like, I guess in this game they're an entire race of ladies with white hair. Why can't you find him, huh? Why? Well, he's probably trying very hard not to be found. I don't care, Dad. Get him now. You're the strongest judge in Evil Ice. I'm doing all I can. We're going to do a search of every town next. Hurry or the world will break, and then I... Your Highness, please calm down. Master Sid will surely find him. Then where's Mom? Where's Mom? Where's Mom? I shall summon her for you. I shall summon her for you. Just a moment. Bob, where are you? Marche's being mean to me, Bob. Make him stop. All right. All right. The thief combo has been mastered. Oh. Okay, musketet. Let's place that right. Oh dang, there actually aren't that many there aren't that many spaces left. I'm gonna put that right here. Okay, with him having now learned the thief combo, it is time. It is time for Marche to become. It is time for not Marth. It would be really cool if Marth from Fire Emblem could do this, but he cannot. But now it is time for Marche to step onto the path of the ninja. Okay, so let me see what I can give him. A ninja knife. That'll teach him throw. Metal veil. I wonder if he can just equip wood veil. Charfire. Okay. Let me see if he can actually equip multiple weapons just immediately, or if that's something I have to learn. No, it looks like okay, yeah, he's gonna have to. Well, let me go ahead and equip some stuff here. Like the Scarab and the Fortune Ring. So this is the Kiku Ichimonji. Yes. Okay, I'll go ahead and have him still keep the steel. And yeah, counter's gonna be really useful, but... Okay, let me have him go here and see if there's any new stuff he can get. Oh, what's going on? I defeated 3 Totema for 3 crystals. If there's 1 Totema for each of the races, that means there are only 2 crystals left. Only 2 left, and I have no idea where to start looking. Why, hello there, and welcome to the Celebrity Club. Ezel? Quite the fuss they're making over you, know. I know you've got a bounty on your head, my friend. Because I'm on Prince Mute's blacklist. Well, that's odd. You seem harmless enough. How about you, Ezel? How are things with you? I've enjoyed the recent lapse in my popularity. All the judges and bounty hunters are after you now. Have you looked outside recently? It's quite the ruckus out there, I tell you. Huh? What do you mean? The judges are searching the clans one by one. Searching the clans? What for? Looking for you, I'd wager. You're a slippery fish, see? They're getting desperate. Palace is rather eager, shall we say, to get you. What about you, Ezel? Why don't you turn me in? And help the palace? Not a chance. Any enemy of the judges is a friend of mine. Nice to know there's still somebody on my side. Just don't let them catch you, okay? You watch yourself. Thanks, Ezel, I will. See you around, perhaps at my shop. Okay, I'm gonna see what new gear I can get for, yeah, what new gear can I get for, Marche? I think... Okay, okay, Ninja can wear this. So I'd argue a cutscene is something new for Marche Law. A cutscene outside of a mission definitely is. Anything I can learn from here? Return fire. Okay, that's return fire. No. No. Okay, a ninja can wield... Yeah, yeah, let me get him the power sash. Okay, and... Okay, let me check the different swords that he can get. He can't wield two weapons immediately. He's gonna have to learn how to do that, but I can... Let me see if I can actually get the thing that'll let him learn that. Throw, water veil, fire veil, earth veil, wood veil, metal veil, unspell. No, okay. Well, let me check to see. Yeah, we don't have a lot of time left. Only about 17 minutes left, so not that much longer. I do wish Marche's outfit changed at least a little slightly when I changed his class, but I understand why it did. I understand why it doesn't, because, I mean, he's the main character, so it's a lot easier to just give him the one sprite. Instead of giving him a unique, separate set of sprites for every single version of him with every single class. Let me check his abilities again. Oh, not his. I will have to give him more katanas in order to teach him more ninja skills. So he's got the knife. Oh yeah, he's gonna have to wield the ninja knife, Kotetsu. Maybe not the Charfire, admittedly, because he doesn't learn abilities. That Paddle Chaser. Okay, so well, no, that's something that the assassin. When Marcy completes her training as an assassin, she'll need to use that. There are some things I could probably sell, but I'd have to like look through all my equipment to see like what actually could be sold right now, or what actually I could sell. Okay, they're learning quarter, so they're good. Let me check to see what missions we can get. Keep it, okay. Let me save here. Yeah, I don't think I can start another mission so soon. Probably shouldn't start another mission when it's like getting closer to the end of the stream. Let me see if I can find the next story quest. Oh. Well, okay, I guess we're doing this now. Gland dip! I'm gonna be very disappointed if every single one of them isn't named after some kind of dip. Like, I want one of them better to be named salsa, one of them guacamole, one of them queso, one of them ranch. I can't use steel, darn it. Oh, they're just... Okay. Well, Hillary is not the name of a dip, so I'm immediately disappointed. They're all level 8, too, so, hopefully this will not take too long. So yeah, not that much longer tonight. So tomorrow's gonna be a full 4-hour stream of Super Mario Mon. And I might even go, depending on how far I get by the end of those 4 hours, I might go a little bit longer. I don't think I'm gonna beat Super Mario Mon tomorrow night, but I wouldn't mind getting a little bit farther in it so that I can beat it a bit quicker. I like that game, but I am liking that game. I just want to get through it a bit. I want to get one of these games I'm playing beaten soon. And it ain't gonna be Trails to Azure, and it ain't gonna be Pokemon Legends Arceus, and it probably ain't gonna be this, so. It'll use damage and inflicts darkness. Okay. Sonic Boom. So they got 2 archers on their team. Yeah, this is definitely going to be the last mission I do tonight. We're already at like 10:51. Even the shorter missions that are easier to complete take quite a bit of time in this game. But at least I'm glad that I got to complete that one really difficult mission with the bounty hunters. And then another mission after it. Are you really gonna fight a ninja? Ma'am, I appreciate, you know what, I'm impressed with your gumption. But that was a white mage trying to fist fight a ninja. It wasn't gonna work. I admire your bravado, though. Okay, you got the 2 archers and the soldier left. Hmm. Here, let me heal up everybody. That's right, they've got Kiraga now. That's gonna be really helpful. Oh, that's right, they don't like... That's right, Holy Magic is banned in this. Gosh dang it. There are times where I wish I could fight the judge, although I know if I did that, that would mean the judge would be an enemy and they'd be really tough to fight. Okay, it's like 2 archers now. We just get rid of him. They're even standing right next to each other. Hmm. Okay, they shouldn't... Yeah, they block arrows, so they should be fine. It's just her left. But now we're gonna have to walk all the way up to get to her. Hmm. Could help me a bit to increase everyone's move. So that probably increases the amount of, like, spaces they can move. I think she also can block arrows as well, so... Yeah. Okay. There, I think should reach there. Should reach them. Okay, like 1 more attack and we should get them. Okay. Wagner, please don't shoot anyone. Please only shoot them. There, thank you. Okay, gosh dang it, we need like 1 more attack. No, okay. This should be enough. Yeah, that's enough. Okay. Oh, screw you. Okay, good. That was completed. Sure. Okay, so now, let me check to see. Okay, she's still learning Shining Air. Alright, well, I think I can now say I've definitely figured out at least 4 or 5 of my, like, the 7 main party members I'm going to be taking into every other mission. Thanks to Marche, because Marche, Mont Blanc, and Marcy are all pretty high level. And then Devange, Wagner, Axel, and Geiger all have helpful abilities. Yeah, I'll go ahead and cut it there for tonight, because we only got like 3 minutes left, and that's not enough time to really do anything in this game. So yeah, that'll be it for tonight. Thank y'all for tuning in. I'll be back. Oh, actually, let me check the rumors. There might be something here. Put a fat bounty on someone's hippo. Who? I'll say a human member of some clan. A search of all the clans has begun by order of Her Majesty the Queen, led by none other than Judge Master Sid himself. Let me see if there's any other new rumors. Okay. Okay. So yeah, that'll be it for tonight. Thank y'all for tuning in. I'll be back tomorrow with a Super Mario Mon, and we're gonna raid Burnout Vaughn. This stream for Final Fantasy Tactics Advance went a bit better than the previous ones I've had. So I think I'm finally getting the hang of this game. Sleuth says, catching up on Itchy the Witch. Hell of a punch from Gokuraku to finish the arc. I'm like a chapter or 2 behind Itchy the Witch, and it's still peak. It's still peak. Yeah, thank y'all for tuning in. Have a good rest of y'all's night. And we're going to go raid Burnout Vaughn. Who is playing some Helldivers right now. So, have a good night, everyone.